We are live. All right. 4 hours and 55 minutes. So I'm gonna do the cutoff when this when this video is over. We will have 50 minutes left, and I'll leave that as time for me to submit and deploy. Hopefully that's enough time. But I mean, worst case, I guess we could deploy dev. 4 hours and 55 minutes. So I'm gonna do the cutoff when this. All right. But yeah, let's get a move on it. We got Chris here helping out on the XP side of things, so he's making sure the leveling system, the skills, and all that works. Right now, I'm going to try to get the notification system to not be so crap. Let's call it, say remove the notification system and instead display notifications as chat messages in the chat panel.
Interesting. So we were emitting a resource gathered event um, when we were like gathering like trees or logs and stuff, and that contained like remaining resources and information like that. But the front end wasn't actually listening for it anywhere, so it wasn't being like actually used for anything yet. Should I add it back so that we could have like it like while you're chopping down a tree, you can like make it look different as it's being updated? Or should we just not bother?
Let's not bother. Just whatever's quicker.
Alright.
Yeah, we don't really have time to be all choosy about how it looks and stuff. I mean, after we submit, we can worry about all this stuff a little bit better. Pretty sure it already had an implementation for this chat message thing, and it's just duplicating it again. But whatever. Honestly, as long as it works, I don't care.
Oh, interesting. The chat message for the amount of resources remaining in an item. The chat message is sent uh, after the handler functions are called. So the number shown in the chat message is the count before the item that you just got was subtracted.
Yeah, I had already kind of deduced that from how I was like, oh wait, it says there's 2 left, but I only got 1. Yeah, it does some stupid
I'm
stuff for sure.
just gonna leave that for now.
I mean, I don't really care about the messages so much as the fact that they're actually giving messages. We can even remove the number to make it. Let me see if the changes I just made worked. Oh, we dropped a bunch of different coal on the ground. So much coal on the
Hey, does
ground.
cleanup work?
No, but it can at least clean up for like this run of the server, you know?
Oh yeah,
It'll
fair.
once we restart the server, it'll come back. We just need to we can just delete all the items from the database if we want. Alright, let's see. So smelt metals, bronze bar, missing required ingredients, tin ore. Yeah, there we go. Looks like it works. You need smithing level 15 to smelt this. But then it goes to smelting in progress. Whatever. You need level 30 for that. Okay, so I'm missing tin ore. Now let me go over here. Mine some tin. You begin mining the rock showed up 3 times, I think. Whatever. As long as the message is there, I don't care how many times it duplicates it. Same thing with like the resource dropping, like the item dropping. I don't care about the dupes as long as it's dropping something. Well, we can come back to that and try to figure all these little bugs out later, but I just want the core game to be in place when we submit this. Only give me 110. It's taking forever. Come on. Wonder, did it finally figure out how to stop mining? I'll just try mining some copper now. Oh, I lost connection. That's probably what happened. Interesting. Let me check the back end. So the back end crashed. See if I can figure it out. Save player inventory had an unknown error.
I'm a much bigger fan of Gemini 2.5 for like debugging, because when you ask it a question, it tries its best to like search everything and find an answer
Before
instead of
it's
just
just made, like
telling you an
deleting
answer in
code.
code
Yeah,
and then deleting like 100 lines without explaining.
it decided to just completely remove the functionality of saving inventory for temp users.
Oh, sick.
Wow. That's not how we do that. That's not how we do that. I'm gonna say it's crazy that that's its solution is just to disable the code. User underscore ID. Is that even right? Player underscore data. Let me check it out. Yeah, I wonder if this is actually like the user ID is separate. I mean, this was working before technically.
Alright, rent is paid. Oh. That might actually be the right way to think about this. You know, I think I might be fixing the problem you're running into as well right here. Possibly. I mean, I haven't touched game model.
But I think that might be the problem. Is the saving the skills, maybe? Because whenever you're using a temporary, it doesn't have the proper user ID in the table because it's a temp user and it doesn't handle that properly.
Oh. Well, at the very least, we were calculating XP 3 different ways in 3 different places.
Yeah. Well, let me see if this works. So I guess now it should save temp player data separately. So we'll see if we can see user ID as temp maybe. There's my inventory. Mine copper. think I do. Yeah, I just got a new copper. So does that save? You know, actually, I think this is the wrong table. I think now it's saving into temp player data. That should work now. Okay, so yeah, now I'm getting this. Need to get rid of this coal. I don't need coal. Okay, I've depleted the rock. Now let's get some tin. Combine copper and tin, we can make some bronze.
I am in the process of refactoring where those checks happen. Because right now those checks are happening on the front end, but I'm moving all of the skill stuff to the back end. Because that's where it should be, like as a single source of truth.
Gotcha.
The front end should just be like emitting the updates and then getting data back. It shouldn't have like the logic itself.
So I've got what, 5 and 4, and now I've got 5 and 3. 5 and 3. And now I've got 4 and 2. I must have miscounted. 3 and 1. Alright, now it shouldn't let me smelt a bronze bar. Missing ingredients 10. Now if we try to smelt an iron bar, we need smithing level 15. Alright. Alright, no. I'm gonna push these changes, I think everything's working. Get a commit, yes, this is what I want, okay. Get or git commit dash m, and then this is like notification system into chat, and fix temp layer metadata saving. We'll push that. I need to set the upstream, don't I? Push to origin. New branch called notification reword. Okay.
I think I just realized if I'm running the local, like a local dev server,
Uh-huh.
since it's connected to the same like database, if I
Yeah.
like add an item into the world, will you see it on your end?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Potentially, yeah. Well, it might only get resynced every time I restart my server, and vice versa.
Oh, I see, I
I think
see.
it loads the items initially from the database once the server starts, and then it tries to update the database, but like the final state on what items are in the world live on the server in memory right now. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and merge this, so I'm hoping it doesn't cause you too much problems to try to reconcile.
I'm not even gonna try to pull that yet. I'm still reworking all the front end systems because some of it still needs to exist, but all the XP calculations needed to be taken out. And then I would like to move the like what would these be called? Like enumerators, like interfaces to the back end. But
Yeah.
I might just leave that for another time.
It's up to you. It might be easier to try to rebase now so you don't
Yeah,
go
I
too
guess
far.
I will just send that. And then I also need to move the like distance checks and things like that out of the front end.
Yeah, before you get too far, I don't want you to like create a lot of work for yourself. I hate doing. Let's try to figure out a way to like completely separate what we're doing so that we're not even gonna have any overlap.
I mean, so far, all you've updated is, or what have you updated? What files?
Okay, so we had 7 file changes. It was backend model, game model,
Alright, we're still good there. I haven't touched that.
and then game canvas. I just took out the notification controller,
Still good there.
and then I deleted the notification controller entirely from the front end
Still
as a
good.
component. Chat panel. I made some changes to the chat panel so that it adds the custom chat events.
Still good there. Haven't touched that.
And then the smithing system in front end game systems. I
Oh
made
god.
some changes on that. But it's only 12 lines and
I
it removed 10 lines.
okay. I deleted like. Let me scroll.
You just need
I've
to
made
edit.
significant changes to that file.
Yeah, so it sounds like you'll just have to merge like that kind of stuff. That's pretty much it. And then landmark manager as well. I made so it just dispatches chat events instead of notifications.
Gotcha.
That's it though. So it sounds like the only thing that you're going to need to figure out is the changes that I just made to smithing system, of which there's only 12 lines added, 10 deleted. That's what you gotta reincorporate somehow. That's not too hard.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I bet you a
Yep.
rebase would just make you change that one file. You might have to do a merge then, yeah. Alright. Let me know if you need help with that. I feel like that's not so bad. Alright. Smithing level 15. Okay, what's next to do? So we got smithing. Let me work on smelting, okay? I want to have the ability to actually like build things. You need to give people that ability. So,
Well. Fuck.
is it gonna overlap with what you're doing too?
Yeah, because I removed the list of smithing items from where it was defined because I'm still moving everything to the back end. So I guess just if you make changes to it, um,
Here's what you should do,
I just
probably. Let's have you like merge the like or rebase or merge on your branch, and then I'll check out your branch on the server and make sure everything works, and then we can merge it into main.
yeah, I'm I don't think if I commit right now, like the proximity checks aren't gonna work. The resource validity checks aren't gonna work, and the level requirements and tool requirements aren't gonna work because I'm still porting all of that to the back end.
Sounds like you're doing a big refactor.
Well, it's just like if
All good.
like it needs to happen, like for it to work cleanly. It's deployed in too many different ways. Like what like in 20 minutes we'll or 15 even like it'll be good to go.
Alright, clock's ticking. No pressure.
Validity
I'll see if I can
validation
figure out
or
something that I can work on that has nothing to do with any of those. Let's see. I'm gonna get
you
something.
can make the pickaxe face the right way.
No, I'm actually gonna spawn in enemies, or NPCs. That's what I'm gonna work on now, like the ones that you can attack.
Oh, nice. That works.
That's what I'll do. NPCs. Let me call this NPC branch. Let's see. From here, let's say create 3 rat NPCs that are passive but can be attacked by players with right click attack rat. The rat should have a level indicator, level 1, above its head, and once attacked, the health bar should appear for both the player and the rat. This system should be generalized to work in any combat situation for any NPC player combat. Let's try it that way.
It's so funny watching Gemini iterate on itself because it'll come to a conclusion and then say, ah, yes, you're right. But it's talking to itself.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I had a weird thing going on the other day where it was like hallucinating responses from me. I was like having conversation with itself as if it was me and talking to itself. It put it in user tags. It was really weird.
Oh fuck. It's going to edit game model.
I'm telling you, you might be better off just trying to rebase right now before you do go any further.
Well, right, it didn't edit it yet, it just read it. So I'm just gonna try to let it finish what it's doing.
Making more edits to socket controller and landmark manager, but looks like mostly just adding stuff, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
Sweet. I'm about to modify the gather handler in socket controller. Oh god. Plus 230, minus 59, 10 linter errors.
Don't do this to yourself, man. Just rebase. We gotta prioritize like small changes. We gotta do like quick, like 10 line, 20 line changes, and then get it rebased instantly. Like I don't think we can even afford to do a refactor. Once I submit the project, then we can get more into all that stuff, and there's no deadline or anything. We can just chill. But for right now, since we only have like 4 hours left, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it finish this tool call and then rebase.
Alright. I just don't want you to get discouraged if it ends up being too many changes and then you have to go and rebase it and it's a pain in the ass. Yes, we got 4
I mean, if it ends up being
hours.
too many changes, I'll just torch the whole thing and make smaller changes. We may end up just having to leave it on the front end.
I wonder if health is actually stored in the database yet. Okay. Let's check out this combat system, see if it works.
Okay, yeah, Gemini is tripping balls now. It's been running this too long. I'm just gonna start rejecting some changes. I think that's not gonna work. Don't want that.
Yeah,
Or that.
we're gonna have to start surfacing for error really rapidly, frequently. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm just not gonna touch the socket controller and just try to fix the smithing handler and type stuff.
I would recommend just like scrapping that branch and pulling what we have right now and then just like focusing purely on one part of it, like the making sure that the XP gets added to the skills.
Well, I mean, what I've committed now could still be like a good jumping off point. Like if what this refactor I just did was. Like if it's too much, I can just go back the commit chain and just go back. Because regardless,
Okay.
we had too many implementations of it.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. I mean, if you... Yeah, I would give it like 5 more minutes though.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try going to Claude and reverting from this version.
Player health. Huh. Where are the rats? Oh, there's the rat. It's like a little pill. That's so funny looking. Oh, it's like a dialogue option. There's its health bar. How does attacking work? Attacking rat. I don't think we're attacking.
Alright, genuinely, I think this is gonna work. And, doing one last update to the smithing handler. And I'll rebase. So now we have distance validation, tool tier validation, skill level validation, and smithing implementation. And then skill progression is now enforced by tier requirements. Except, let me check this locally before I commit. Oh, there's also a front end.env.
Do you know what you're missing on that?
No clue.
second.
Well, for better or for worse, all the changes are pushed to the skills rework branch.
Alright, there's your .env. Wait, no. There's .env.
Leaked. Alright, let's see.
Honestly, that might...
Oh, but wait, the front end URL. I guess I can just change it.
Yeah.
Do. Are you sure you copied the right env?
I have an env.development.
Because it says I'm missing next public supabase and non-key, and then next public supabase URL.
Okay,
Let me just next public.
Oh, weird. Yeah, that's the wrong one, sorry.
All good.
I guess.
I had a feeling something was up when they both had port 4000 and weren't complaining.
Alright, there's the right one, I think.
Sweet. What do you call that one? .env.development.
Yeah. But you might just be able to call that .env. Let's see. It's a health change. Ever. Player attacked rat. I don't see anything happening though. I mean, it's supposed to be logging in the chat whenever anything happens. I don't see any messages.
Oh, it can't connect to the back end. I must have given it the wrong.
Where'd the rat go? Where'd the items go? Weird. I don't see a rat at all. Oh. I just saw the rat get killed. Oh, 100% health again. Oh, clearly it's doing something. Where's the third rat? Should be 3.
Right, I can't figure out how to get this working locally to test.
Really? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Give me a
Like
minute.
front end URL is localhost 3000. I guess. Let me try making this 3.
Yeah, it might be port related. That's usually what I have issues with. It's the wrong ports.
Socket connection timeout. Try making both of those the front end.
Oh, they're all on like a diagonal, it looks like. So that means it should be like 1, 2, 3 inside of the tree. That explains it.
You have a development server running?
What
Like
do you mean, like
locally?
the
Like that I
locally?
can.
Yeah.
Like what's the port configuration like?
Actually, did I?
Or just the URL configuration?
Yep, it would know. I swear I did this at some point. Yeah, here it is. I'll tell you what the layout is.
Like what's the socket server URL and the public API URL?
Where are you putting the socket server URL? Because I don't even see that on here anymore.
env.development. The server wouldn't start without it.
It should be on Linux. It should probably be 120 HTTPS or no HTTP colon slash slash 127.0.0.1, and then the other, and then it would be port 4000, and then let me see what I'm using on that, because that was actually not, that didn't exist, I guess, in this version that I had running locally. I haven't gotten it running locally since I first started.
I see.
To be honest. But I think Gilbert did. What's the actual env called? Socket URL? Server URL? Underscore URL?
Which next public socket server URL?
Oh, I'm not using it. It should
The front end won't start without it.
It should default though. Like it should say, it should get the process.env or use localhost port 4000. Yeah, I would
Okay,
use
but
I would use http colon slash slash 127.0.0.1 colon 4000. You know,
wait, say that one more time. That wasn't.
like no, like http and then all that, and then
Yeah,
127.0.0.1,
yeah, 4000.
and then colon 4000.
No slash API.
Yeah. The slash API is a proxy to my backend. That's configured for the actual deployed server. So you don't need that part. You don't need a proxy.
Still not working. Whatever. I mean, I don't want to make a PR if we don't know it works, but the changes are pushed to the branch.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You can just do that, then we can test it. I'll get it
Well,
working then.
they're ready.
Alright. The only problem is I'm in the middle of like the combat stuff, but let me test it real quick. It might actually be good to go. And I mean, even if it isn't, if it's kind of working, that's fine by me. And then we can try to integrate your stuff. Shouldn't be too much overlap. Okay, where are the rats? They're not even showing up. Seems like sometimes the player health showed up at the start. No, it's not. Do you see rats? They were right here.
I do not. Although for that matter, I also don't see you.
Oh. For real?
Let me refresh. Oh wait, maybe I was seeing you. It's just your stream is delayed, and I forgot it was delayed.
Oh. Well.
But yeah, I do see rats.
Oh, I
Attack
see
rat.
rats. I mean, it's in the middle of making
Oh,
changes
you're.
right now.
Yeah, I see.
I'm just gonna stop it actually. Wait. Why is it making so many changes? That's so crazy. I'm just gonna reject these changes.
Well, I think we can test the XP stuff real quick.
Yeah, let's do it. I think the rats kind of work, almost. But I just want to make sure I didn't like break everything, because I don't. I mean, I guess I saw you just now. As long as you show up and the rats aren't actually like deleting functionality. Whatever. Alright, maybe a little back in. Okay, so. Oh, there's the rats. Are you still in the world somewhere? Oh, I see you.
I don't see the rats anymore.
I also see somebody else. Somebody else is in the circle. Oh, you don't see the rats. Yeah, I was gonna see if you could, if I could attack the rat, and then if I kill it. Actually, I don't even think I can kill it anymore.
Let me refresh again.
I don't even know how attacking is supposed to work. I saw health being taken away at some point. Oh wait, doing damage. NPC rat deals 2 damage. NPC rat attacking player Canute for 2 damage. Rat attacking for 2 damage. Oh, I'm getting killed, bro. What? Am I gonna die? What happens? So it never takes damage, it just... Weird.
Think we can test.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll go ahead and push these changes. Oh. Okay. So now... Here, let me stream on Discord so you can see what I'm doing too. And you're not delayed. You able to see my stream now?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's try to pull in this one. Okay. Now we can do, check out, what was it, skills?
Skills
Refactor?
rework, capital S, capital R.
Like this? Yeah. Okay. So now we can rebase onto main.
Oh,
actually
let's-
first test it
Yeah.
so we can see if it breaks. So let me do PM2 restart all. I just saw a bunch of messages. Failed to update player position. That was always there, I think. I'm seeing that a lot. Okay. Are you moving around?
No.
I see ASD is. Somebody in the server called ASD. What's up? Can you see my message?
Yes.
Can you jump up and down? And move
I see
around?
you jumping.
Okay. Just want to make sure this is all working. Okay, so now you should be
I
able to
don't think this. Well, let me check something.
So what are we expecting here? That we get experience or?
Yeah, it should be emitting chat mess. Are you sure you hold it?
XP reward not found for skill woodcutting action oak tree. XP reward not found for skill woodcutting action oak tree. So it looks like it's just a mismatch in the naming. Or it just doesn't have like a case for that specific action.
What about normal?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's try normal. No, doesn't work for normal tree either.
It's more so just like a name mismatch. Doesn't necessarily mean the code's broken.
Yeah. Why are logs showing up as unknown now? The heck? Weird.
I might have had their name changed inadvertently.
Let's see if I drop this log here.
Oh, one's called log, one's called logs.
Wait, no. I have skills data in my inventory.
What?
That's so weird. What happens if I examine this? Drop skills data. Look, you want to pick up my experience? It's little pink cubes. That's so funny. We can duplicate experience. Do you see this?
Yeah. My inventory's like absolutely full though.
Dang it. I have too many skills now. Well, the sprite is like an unknown message, but it is dropping logs when I drop it. At least. Although, for some reason it like lags whenever I pick something up now. I don't know what's going on with that. Did you see that?
No, I don't think so.
Like, if you pick something up, then start walking like immediately after you pick it up.
I mean, honestly, I'm already getting horrible FPS.
Oh. I mean, I'm getting like 120.
Getting like 40 to 70.
Alright, I think we gotta move on just for the interest of time. but I want to. Let me just see if I can reconcile this.
I mean, honestly, just like with the amount of rapid changes and using just a normal Git branch, I feel like I'm only a hindrance.
No, it's a
Like
really
long term, I do want to help, but I just
yeah. I feel you.
you're gonna make a request to a change, and then we're gonna spend more time assimilating the differences than it would be for you to just for me to just watch the stream and like talk about it.
Yeah, maybe for the just because we only have a couple hours left, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just gonna full screen.
Yeah, what pisses me off though is that once what's kind of annoying to think about is once I've deployed this and I have it up on the dev one, I can switch it over to the production one and host it on this endpoint. But then like the way that I've been developing this doesn't really work anymore, and then I can't like have the same setup. If I want to make changes to it, it'll break it for everyone else that's trying to play it on the production setup. And if I want to continue developing it, um, then I will have to do that like on a local version of it, so I can't really like mess around with it in real time with other players, you know? I was trying
I
to get
mean,
it
couldn't
set
you?
up to I had like a dev.miniscape.io that was a separate one from production. I mean, it's pretty much there already. It's just it seemed like it was too much to have two running at the same time on this small little. I mean, we can try it. Might work. Who knows? I mean, we could
I mean,
also.
I wouldn't worry about that right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a big deal actually. It's not
You have
worth
3 hours,
worrying about.
45 minutes.
So yeah, I got 3 hours left. I'm gonna switch back to the main branch. Um,
As far as prompting for it goes, all I would recommend is just asking it to at least let the backend like send the XP, even if you just have to duplicate the code. Like, because right now there's the backend when it's sent like when if you're wood cutting, when you chop the tree, it sends you the log and like the updated with like the resource count, but there's no like add XP method to actually reward XP for the skill. And there's also no check for the level, I don't think, for some of them.
I see. Yeah, that goes beyond
They're all implemented differently, so
Oh man. Yeah. That's not just XP rewards. It's like all these systems are kind of needing to be completely fixed.
yeah, it's not just like the XP reward, it's like checking the levels, where those levels are stored, which they aren't. Um, like everything relating to it pretty much is bricked.
Yeah, there's so much not working.
In terms of like a hacky solution though, you could basically just duplicate the front end skill systems, just drop it into the back end as well, and then just call that method whenever you're going to like reward the XP. Or like whenever I don't remember, I think it's resource handler. That's what's like issuing the log, like the item itself. So whenever you're issuing the item, just also issue XP.
Okay, I'll try that.
And you could have
Sweet.
it copy the data points from the front end.
You want me to do a PR? So like if you create a PR on that branch, then we can reference it. That might help us out here. Okay, added 1,000 lines and subtracted 700.
Yeah, I was basically just cutting it out of the front end and pasting it back into the back end. And then I added some smithing stuff, but
Okay. What I'm gonna do is try to reference that pull request now. Oh, diff with main branch. That's it. So we don't have like a get. Dang. Thought that was a thing.
oh, merge pull request number 3.
I think that's from me. So NPC changes.
Oh yeah, slash NPC. You're right. Weird. I don't know.
Yeah, we could technically switch over back to your branch, and then we can do that. Please describe the changes made with code and exact descriptions so that we can replicate this refactor or the rework for the skills and XP system on the main branch. Let's see if we can do that. Three hours left.
You should add a timer to your stream.
No good call.
You could just like drag the coding jam to like a unused section of your monitor, and then just do a window capture, and then overlay it. Or like a region capture.
Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to do that.
You not crop the window at all?
Yeah, you can. I'm doing it. Just doing it like programmatically. Can you see it on my stream? I guess it'll be delayed.
Oh yeah. I see you sliding it.
Yay, figured that out. So now we got a timer. I mean, I can also
Nice.
crop it a little bit better.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with the timer anymore. It looks fine.
Alright, we're good. Alright. That's cool. I didn't even think about that. So 3 hours basically that we've got left here. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, summary of changes. Created a centralized experience handler to manage all skill XP and level calculations. Updated the player interface to include a skills property. Modified the
I mean, all you need to do
selection.
now is just go back to the terminal, check out main again, and then just say assimilate with the
Yeah, that
changes
was the
above.
plan. I just wanted to like see what it was talking about. There we go. Yeah, yeah. It's doing it all server side, and then as opposed to having the client calculate things. That makes more sense. Okay, so we did check out main. And then honestly, we could probably just use the same window. Do you think that would be stupid? Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah, no, that was my point. To use the same window.
We've swapped to main branch. Now, try to implement this rework on the main branch. I guess instead of saying try, let's just say implement.
Well, if you're gonna tell it to implement it the same way, why not just merge the PR?
Because we needed it to like intelligently handle the new formats and stuff like that. I just wanted to like watch it redo it. But maybe it'll catch something this time. I don't know. Does this look about right?
Yep, it even ran into the same problem of expecting the player type to be in the types folder, but it's not.
Assuming. Skill type, wood cutting, and then there's an action key. Okay, it looks like the problem that we were running into is because it was normal underscore tree and oak underscore tree or something, or like chop underscore oak. It's just a mismatch of the names. Those should probably be put into an enum though. Constants or whatever.
I also don't think that was the problem, because that's exactly what it's called on my local version as well.
No, I think that is the problem. It said it can't find any rewards for wood cutting that were called normal tree, chop tree or something, and right now it's making normal
No, but I'm
undeveloped.
saying like what my version says is exactly what yours says.
Yeah, and I think that's
Nah.
wrong.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I
I thought
think
you were saying it fixed it.
no, the client side is probably sending a different message than what this is actually specifying. Because this is in the back end, right? Yeah, that's what I think happened. At least that was one thing that happened. But I think the advantage of re-implementing it this way is that now it has this in context, so we can say, hey, fix that. We'll see. Maybe it doesn't work at all.
I feel like if we try something like this in the future, we need a way to like live sync our code bases.
You know, yeah, I actually found a way to do, collaborate, like, live, like almost like a Google Doc version of coding, but in VS Code and Cursor. But that doesn't really seem to solve that problem. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there's got to be a better way to do that because, yeah, for we'll think about that after the competition is done or
Yeah, it doesn't
whatever.
matter.
I do want to find out a way to do it better. Sure, other people have had this problem. All right, let's see what happens now if I restart. And you can still definitely help me here by catching stupid things that I'm doing or by playing while we're making changes. Tell me what's going on. Unable to find that resource, I see. Do you get that message ever?
Where?
In the chat it says unable to find resource from the system. I think.
No, but I did get congratulations, you've reached woodcutting level 2.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. I had to cut down 2 logs.
That's cool.
But it did not update in the skills panel.
Have you tried opening and closing that? Might just be needs to grab it again. Or maybe when you refresh, reload and grab your player data again, then it would be accurate.
I also just set up a socket listener on the skills tab, because I don't think it's actually connected to the backend, because previously it was able to just access it from the front end, or it was expecting to be able to. It probably doesn't have any socket listener for it.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can do this again. Okay, that time it worked. Okay, I got some logs. Resource marked as available. Oh, the tree respawned. What do you cut down? Oh yeah, congratulations, you reached woodcutting level 2. Yeah, I think the skills thing is just not synced at all.
Well, get to prompting.
Let's do it.
We're on a timer.
I want to make sure that's the only issue though, right? don't think this panel ever updates.
Yeah, I guarantee you, it's just not listening on the socket.
I agree. I mean, it's listening somewhere because it's getting the chat message.
Well, no, it's not. It's emitting a chat when that happens. Like it's explicitly sending the chat message from the back end.
Oh.
So it doesn't necessarily mean anything about its connection to the front end.
Makes sense. What happened to my rats? Oh, they're still here technically. I wish I could attack these rats. My dog came up, like she's like, I'm a rat.
I mean, combat is going to be a skill, so I mean, fixing skills first isn't a bad idea.
Okay, now it will properly update when you receive experience or level up. Alright. I'm gonna hard reset.
You're also going to need to make a combat handler in the back end.
We might have one. I'll have to see how it implemented it. I'm gonna go back to that chat window technically. Why do I get stuck at loading game engine so often? There we go. Okay. No rats.
Oh, it's updating.
Oh, it is?
I'm getting 25 XP per log.
Let's see. You begin chopping the tree. Oh, XP 75. Next level. Leveled up. Woodcutting level 2. Alright. We have XP. We have levels. That's actually huge. I think the only reason that worked is... I mean, you may feel like you didn't do that, but that was all you, I think. You just did all the changes and then we had them re-implement it. So, it was only made possible through contributions from coders like you, vibe coders like you. Alright.
Take it.
I think you laughed and then it got cut out. But okay, so now that we've got that, let me push these changes. Anytime something works, let's just push. Good policy.
Oh. I mean, if you want, one thing I can do is UI stuff, if you want.
Sure. Why not? Add
'Cause
skills and XP.
I doubt we'll run into overlap there.
It's true. I am. See if you can fix the like try targeting like really small changes and like pushing straight to main, like with real small changes. I guess you have no way to test it, do you?
No.
Oh, it's super frustrating. Okay, put it into a branch and we'll test it once you're done. And it shouldn't take too long. We've got the system now. And then, yeah, if you wanna first just start with like seeing why these logs don't show up as logs anymore and they are question marks. Well, some of these are skills data. Not sure if I need to like get rid of that. Probably just a hanging little thing that from when we were doing it. Alright. Next thing I'm gonna work on is the combat, I guess. I don't know, what do you think? I guess since it's already in memory here. Probably not a bad thing to work on. Okay.
The logs thing is almost certainly just a name problem.
Yeah, probably just change the name.
The question mark is called logs, and the one with the sprite is called log.
Oh, it's logs versus log.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. Good caught. Well.
And it would also be nice, like, why are bronze bars the only thing that are stackable? Can we get stacked items?
Yeah, technically, I think in RuneScape, like, most items don't stack. And that's kind of the whole point, is that you have to like manage that and run back and forth, which is kind of annoying, but I guess that's like after listening to a 3-hour long video essay on the game design, I think it's actually kind of important to how it all works. Like somehow the inventory slots are very important. But I'm gonna leave the stackable thing for the bronze for now, because otherwise I'm just gonna keep running out of inventory. But yeah, in real RuneScape, logs don't stack from what I remember. Neither do bronze bars. I think the only things that do stack are like arrows and gold and runes kind of stuff. And, I mean, it's even to the point where I'm pretty sure that you have to like equip your gear in your inventory. It's been years since I played RuneScape, to be honest with you.
I was trying to launch RuneScape, but might need the launcher.
Used to just be able to go and just play it from the browser.
That's what I thought.
Are you trying to play old school RuneScape?
Yeah.
That's odd. Oh. Thought they would have bought that one. Oh, you have to do the launcher, yeah.
Well,
Equipped items do not stay in your main inventory. When you equip an item, it is moved from your inventory to the corresponding equipment slot, freeing up space. Yeah, okay, that I was wrong. I was thinking about it wrong. Okay. That's fine then. We don't need to implement equipment. We will... I mean, if I can just get tools working, no equipment, nothing like that, that's fine with me.
are you considering a sword a tool?
Yeah, we don't need the sword. I'm gonna keep fists for now. I think sword is not necessary for this competition right now. But if we can just get like, I'd be happy if we can get some sort of mediocre fishing. If we can get wood cutting to work, and then if we can get smelting and smithing to work, I mean that would be really cool. But I don't even know if that's gonna be doable. So I'd say let's prioritize.
Well, we know
wood
woodcutting works. Now check smithing. Or smelting.
Oh, you think we should
Because
go
we
for
should also be getting levels for that.
Well, I want to do the rats since I've already been like working on that. I think it's close. But then after that, yeah, I'm gonna do smithing. Like since we have smelting, we got the bars. Now, can I turn the bars into actual? And I think I'm gonna make it like bronze bars plus logs, and then that gives you like you can make bronze equipment, bronze pickaxe, bronze axe.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, let's see the rat thing. I'm gonna say sometimes rats aren't
I would start a new
showing up
chat.
in the world. I mean, it hasn't done too much.
Whenever I see that on the bottom right. it usually means it's close to its limit.
Okay. Sometimes rats are not showing up in the world. And also it seems that nothing happens when we attack the rats. I see logs showing up that the rat is doing damage to my player, but there are no updates on the client side. So there's something to do with the listener on the client side.
Where is the, or where are the rats implemented?
That's gonna
Front end?
be I mean honestly they might just be being drawn on the front end. Kind of like the
I mean, they're always going to be drawn on the front end,
well,
but
I mean
it's a
they
question
only
of like,
exist on the front end.
yeah, I
I
was
don't
like,
know.
does the backend have any concept of these?
It clearly has some sort of message it's getting from the back end about damage. Oh yeah, so the server sends NPC state update health player health events, but the client may not be properly handling them. Why does it keep using as any? It's frustrating.
I mean, don't we have that rule?
I thought we did.
Look for it.
I'm not gonna worry about it right now. So the attack NPC, damage NPC, update health. Update health, update player health, player death. These are socket events on the front end, okay. Server to client events. And then the client is sending to the server whenever we attack an NPC, when we damage it, and when we want to update its health. Doesn't that seem kind of redundant?
Wait, what is it saying?
The front end, like this, the client is sending these to the server, attack, damage, and update health. But then the server is also sending state updates on the NPCs, updating our health, player health. Not really sure what update health means. Oh, update our health, update another player's health maybe. I don't know. It's confusing. Why does it not give you like the player ID or something?
Well, update health is probably just for whatever object it's passed, it's just changing the number.
Yeah. Uh. Why does it always do that? It sends little echo messages. Okay, let's try it now. Honestly, what I might do is just set up another server real quick for dev so they can be separate.
I wouldn't bother with that yet.
Well, not yet, but I mean later when we're once I actually am done with this part. This once I submit it, I should say.
Get out of here!
Okay, I see NPC rat attacking. Rat deals 2 damage. I don't see anything from me attacking it, and it also looks like the damage is not actually being reflected. Doesn't look like they'll ever. Just a repeat over and over. Okay. Not working. And who knew it would be so hard to recreate RuneScape in the browser in like 4 days? Why do we need a combat debugger? I don't want that. There it goes. Alright, no rats, huh? Well, that sucks. I needed to test these rats. Where are they at? Oh, there they are. You know, I just realized that it didn't save our levels.
Probably not being stored in the database with
Yeah.
the temp IDs correctly.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Okay. For some reason, the combat just doesn't want to work. Hmm. Give it one more shot, then I'll move on to something else. Spend a lot of time on small little things. Oh, rat 0 out of 10. Maybe that works. Well, the mesh doesn't get re-rendered though. Move fast, break things, right? No rats. Oh wait, they're there. Forgot where they were. Okay, let's see. Player health 100. Let's see, I right click this rat, I attack the rat. Oh, that was quick. Looks like it died. I never got any updates though. Seems like client side is just getting killed instantly. 4 out of 10. 0 out of 10. You might be onto something though about it, just like, let's just do it client side and then figure out the multiplayer aspect of it after the fact.
I mean, in the interest of like having a couple of hours left.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't think this is actually updating on the. Oh wait, stopping NPC rat attacks. Combat ended. Combat player. Someone attempted to damage rat for 5 damage. Was defeated. Rat was defeated by me. So the backend's getting the right messages now. It looks like it's working. I think the rats respawn instantly though. Oh look, you defeated the rat. Popped up. Attacking rat. You defeated the rat. And then it goes away. Beautiful. Okay. Well, I'll consider that one pretty much done. I just want to maybe add some chat messages. Alright. And let's say remove the combat debug component and add chat messages from the system to update when we have attacked, when we take or deal damage, and when the rat has been defeated. Make sure we get combat experience after defeating the rat. Is it just combat right now? Oh, it's attack and strength and defense. I forgot. Okay, so we have all three. For now, we can simplify that. Combat debugger was in /game combat debugger. I'm just gonna delete this thing. That's actually pretty cool.
Whenever you get a second, there's a skills panel branch that you can merge with if you want. I updated the skills panel UI to like have status bars and center the text.
Ooh, that's
And then I made the chat resizable with the lock unlock button.
Yeah, I can do that. I think I'm almost done with this rat stuff. Pretty sure this is fine now. Alright. Let's pray that this is not broken. And even if it is, I think I'm just gonna put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. Is that the right expression? Okay. Let's see what happens. So we go up to hit this rat. 0 experience and everything, and we attack the rat. Oh, there we go. You hit the rat for, I gained 20 attack XP. We defeated the rat. So it says I hit the rat for 2 damage, then 3 damage twice, then 6 damage, then 3 damage. Oh wait. You take 2 damage. Then I hit it for 6. Then I hit it for 3. Then I took 2 damage. Then I hit it for 4. Then it was killed. Looks like it works. I don't care how ugly it is. And then I didn't get attack experience updated instantly. Awarded 20 attack XP to player for defeating rat. Yeah, we can revisit that. Okay, I'm gonna commit this.
And Discord on Linux is horrible.
Really?
Yeah, I just tried to refresh your stream and I crashed.
Okay, so now you want me to check out the branch called
Panel.
Skills Panel. Should we just like see what happens with this? Should we try it the same way we did last time, where I just like give it context of what's changed and then have it re-implement it?
I mean, it should be very simple to merge.
I
I think it should be simpler
it.
that way. Like, I touched two components that you haven't touched.
Okay, let's try it.
I just figured you might want to test it before merging.
Yeah.
I don't expect it to break anything with chat, but you never know.
I'm gonna go back to this. And then I'm gonna do restart all. And then I'm gonna say rebase on the main. Successfully rebased. So now all I'm really looking for is that it still has functioning combat and I can get experience. I'm gonna test out the tree experience method because we know that actually works. Come on, load. I swear I probably lost a whole hour or two just from waiting for this to load in. Great, no rats.
Nice. Chat's resizable.
Oh, how do you resets the chat?
Hit the unlock button.
Oh, and you can move it around? That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was getting really annoyed with the scrolling to see like more than 2 messages at a time.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, that's so much better. Does it save? I wonder
Yeah,
if it
skills panel doesn't look like it actually did anything, which is tragic.
Well, I mean, we can still merge this because it didn't break it, you know, because of the chat thing. Although now I've lost my chat window.
What?
I like moved it up to the top, now I can't get it back down. It doesn't let me move it anymore.
What if you make your window a little bit taller?
Oh yeah, maybe. Might need to be super tall. Thankfully I have a monitor right up there. There we go. I mean, yeah, I think the resizable thing is totally worth it. So did it try to make the changes for the panel, skills panel?
Yeah, like it. I expected it to work, to be honest. It recentered a couple of objects, and then it's supposed to show like next level XP and previous level XP, like with the status bar. But I don't know.
Oh, dang it. Oh. It's not sending me messages for the logs when I start cutting down a tree, but
It was just working for me.
no, yeah, I did get the experience, and I got, well, and it's saying, now it's saying you get some logs. So I guess that's fine. Although, I don't see anything updating anymore. Did you get a level up? Oh, I got level 2.
Your XP isn't updating. Mine was.
Yeah, mine did earlier. I guess let's try, I'm gonna merge this.
It's still updating for me.
Oh no, I'm diverged. I need to merge. Alright, I'm restarting the server. We're getting there, slowly. Got 2 hours left. I mean, we've been going a lot faster. Oh, there you are, jumping around. Dang it, these rats just don't show up sometimes.
Well, I noticed when you ran the get rebase stuff, it skipped over 2 commits.
Yeah,
I don't know if that was relevant.
I
Like
just,
what branch are you on?
you gained 37.5 experience.
Yeah, because it's oak, not normal.
Oh, now it's working. Looks like. See if this updates in real time, but yeah, there goes level 2. So that still works. I just need to figure out why the rats only sometimes appear. But
I would just
yeah,
go back to main and then open a PR, like through the web interface.
let's do it.
I would reject that.
Oh, not this one. I think we already did it. Oh no, it's not. Close. And then let's go into branches. Oh, you can pull. Let's see, skills panel. We had 59 lines of code. So you added like probably class CSS stuff.
Yeah, exactly. It was supposed to center like the text of everything.
Let's see what happens if I do it this way. Just want to make sure it's still working before we move on. I will say that when we unlocked the panel, it saves that to local storage, it seems.
Yeah, it did
That's cool.
say that.
That's cool. I like that. That way I can just move it to where I like it, and then it stays there.
Yep.
Okay, what do you think? What should we do next? Smelting?
Yeah, I would probably try to finish up smelting, smithing, and then just cleaning up the main area. That's pretty much all you'll have time for, I feel like.
Mm. It's damn rats, man. They don't spawn anymore. Do you see the rats ever?
Well, let me check.
I just don't see them. They were right here.
I don't.
It might be a race condition sort of thing. I'm not gonna spend too much time on the rats. I don't think it's worth it. I don't know. I'm feeling good about how quickly we're moving though. We've almost got half of a game. You know?
If you're looking for something to do, you could sync up the log names. Next. Like you could probably do that in a separate chat.
Yeah, that'd be quick. You have them running at the same time? I haven't tried that yet. I'm like scared. Oh, it literally cut it off in the middle.
That's weird, mine doesn't. What version are you on?
The latest, pretty sure.
Weird.
I go into
Probably be under help.
0.48.6. Shouldn't be spending all this time on these rats. I don't think they're relevant right now. But it was cool to see that there's some sort of semblance of a combat system in there.
I mean, at this point, you spend so much time on the rats, you may as well make sure they work.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend any more time. Sunken cost fallacy. Well, at least they showed up this time. Technically, it doesn't have us take damage, but I don't care. That's fine. Let me see if I chop a tree, does the woodcutting go up? No. Sad. Seems like these are, it's like either or. Like I either get experience from the woodcutting or I see the rats. Interesting. No worries though, because it doesn't save this to the database yet anyway.
Oh, I can see the rats now.
It says I've reached level 2 woodcutting though. I have 34 items in my inventory out of 24. It's so funny. Alright, yeah, let's fix the logs. I'm gonna push this. New window. Logs and log are being used. Which one is the one that's mystery box? Logs. Let's make sure that when we receive logs from tree, it is a log and not logs item being given to us in our inventory. There we go. Probably would have been a lot faster to just do this. Yeah, technically the mesh thing still works because it handles log, wood, or logs. It's a fall through switch statement here. It's just the sprite. What? It didn't. It changed this to the same thing that it already had. Weird. it looks like this has a normalized type function that does a little conversion in case it uses a weird. I think that one specifically we actually want to keep. I honestly don't even know what's required when you go to submit a game, so I might need more time. I need to leave more time for that.
Probably look at that now.
Yeah. Just give myself some buffer here. Let's see, can I test this real quick? Let me drop a ton of different things out of my inventory. Oak logs. Logs. Okay. Chop tree. You begin chopping the tree. Two hours later. You begin chopping the tree, huh? Oh, there it goes. Oh, and I got the experience. Okay, logs are fixed. Alright, I'm gonna check out what the rules are for this. Okay. What's next? Optional, add a portal to your game. Make an exit portal that you can walk into. try it out. This is a cool game. Is this like a deathmatch? Yeah, it looks like it. That's interesting. Oh. This is scary. What is this? Oh, it T-poses when you're not moving. It's so weird. This is strange. I don't really think there's a... Oh. Arrow keys move my camera. Strafing. Oh, Q and E rotate. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, back to Fly Peter. Ironically, that's the only one that I haven't been able to play. It's his. It's funny. Doesn't like Firefox users. Oh, it looks like the portal works. Should be able to just right-click it. Oh, another sailing game. Lots of sailing, huh? This one's a lot more calm than the other one. I like the music and the birds. Nice touch. Beautiful. Yeah, this is a really cool one. I like this one. Alright, let's see. I haven't actually tested the return portal because I've never seen a game actually let me return. I want to test my return portals. Let me see if I can. There's no collision. Okay, so now we got portal equals true, ref equals vibesale.com. So if this ever loads, it's not good. Well, it's because I'm still doing dev mode. Come on. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Oh, I had it. There we go. Where's my return portal? Oh, there it is. Let's see. Vibe sale. Oh, looks like we screwed up. It was close. It was really close.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright. I don't think this is the proper solution, but we'll see. There we go. Am I gonna miss it? Oh, sorry, you're not. Well, it at least works for this game. Which is cool. I put them right next to each other, to be honest. One's at 45, 45. The other's at 60, 60. I guess we could put this at 35, 45 or something. There we go. Where do I go back? I'm gonna copy that actually.
Panda strolls through pastel skies, mountains painted where the horizon lies. Dreamy rivers in candy streams flow, bamboo whispers where the breezes go.
Yo.
Yo, what up, man? I added a Vibeverse portal so you can go back and forth. There's a return portal and an out portal to go to different games from the game jam.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I added some stuff like labels at the bottom, some like links to things that one of them was required for the game jam. You have to put like a little thing on the bottom right so they know you're part of it. And now I'm trying to deploy the production build. Looks like they're up. Let's see. Oh shit, I think it's working. I see all the items. I see a person. Is that you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the label's gone, but that's fine.
I see yours. It might just be because.
Yeah, you
Do
probably
you see it now?
Yeah, I do. Should change it.
Yeah. You just have to set it. I guess it doesn't
Alright,
show guest anymore.
check out the portal. Or they're over here. So if you right click that portal, you'll go to another game. So the games are supposed to have return portals, but none of them seem to. Oh, this one does. The one I just happened, Vibe Derby, happens to have a return portal. It says go to back to Miniscape. So you can either return back to the last game. Oh, they didn't do it right. It seems like everybody's just like not figuring out how to do the portal stuff right, and I think I'm part of that problem too, but there was one game that I was able to get it working with, like it was a yacht sailing game. When I went into the portal to that game and then came back into it, like they had a return portal to my game, and I was able to go back and forth, and it was fine. So, you know, there's some people out there that have it working, but I mean, just the fact that I'm able to like allow people to go in here and just click into another game is cool, I think. I like this. Oh, there's a return portal, I think. I'm gonna go to. It takes forever to get to the return portal on some games. What do you think, though?
Sorry, I started playing this driving game
I'm trying to figure
from
out.
the jam.
I'm trying to figure out why there's so many sailing games. There's like it's like every game is a pirate game or a sailing or yacht or boat. It's pretty much every game. Okay, this portal didn't work. Did I not hit it properly? Doesn't even actually have a label on it either. What? Oh well. There we go. Oh my god, you know what's crazy though? Oh my god, my life is saved, dude. This feels so much better. Have you noticed the loading times?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I wonder, is it still cooking our CPUs?
Let me go
Yes.
back.
The answer is yes, apparently. 18% of my CPU, 20% of my CPU is being used on this game. That's insane. I have a Raptor Lake, so that's a crazy amount of compute. I need to figure out why. I swear I'm not Bitcoin mining.
Oh yeah, I have I'm one generation before Raptor Lake.
I mean, let's see. Let's go through all the tests real quick, I guess. All right, can you see my chat message?
Now I can, yeah.
Okay. honestly, that's all I care about. Checklist done. That's just the fact that I can see other players and we can talk. That's all I care. I'm gonna go ahead and submit the game. And I think I'm going to also make dev just redirect us to another server for now, so I can continue working on stuff, but and we can play on it together, but it's not going to affect the game. Okay. Let's see. Do you have a portal to portal.peter.com? Yes. I think so. Isn't that what it was? Portal. Yes. We do have a portal. So now my game will be included in the Vibeverse. It doesn't actually seem like there's that many games in the Vibeverse, Cap.
Yes, I loaded it in earlier.
I'm gonna fill this stuff out.
I've tried 2 games. Oh.
Because I know I don't think there's that many because I kept loading into like some of the same games. I think there's only like on the order of like 50 to 100 maybe even less than that. Game URL miniscape.io. Your game's pitch in 1 sentence. Help me out here.
RuneScape?
RuneScape. No. We can't just call it RuneScape.
MMORPG? I don't know.
I'll say RuneScape inspired mini multiplayer role-playing game. Multiplayer RPG. Sounds about right. I like that. What genre is my game? I'd say idle RPG. What inspired you to make your game? This is a good question. I don't know. It just seemed like a cool project. I loved RuneScape as a kid and wanted to see how far I could get in just 1 week without writing a single line of code. %, of code written by AI? Yes, it's pretty much 100% code. Accessible on the web without any login or sign up and free to play? Yes. Mobile ready? Aww. What do I put here? Because it technically does work on mobile. Like, it's borderline, like the camera is so, you can't move the camera around, but
I
you
would probably say no.
yeah. It's so close though. I could have made it mobile ready, like pretty easily. Because there is point to click to move. So like if you you just can't move the camera, but you can actually like almost play. Like I can walk around and I'm on my phone right now. It's loading. I can walk around, I can see the items, I can pick them up. I can go and mine copper. Let's see. It's not easy, that's for sure. Mine copper. You need a pickaxe to mine this. Oh, well. Test drop. So yeah, I can drop things on the ground and everything. Wait, can you see my dang it. See if I can find uh Lumbridge.
I'm in Lumbridge.
I'm gonna see, like I can't rotate the camera on mobile, but I'm like in the field. I think I'm close. Oh, there's the willows, so I think I'm close, yeah. Oh, I see you. Alright, so this is me playing on mobile right now. It actually is very responsive. It's like surprisingly running really well on mobile. If I could just figure out a way to give controls to mobile, it's totally mobile ready. Like, it would work just fine. If anything, it works better than RuneScape does on mobile.
I mean, I
So,
can't even play RuneScape on my browser.
yeah, that's the thing. I mean, we're just putting RuneScape back into the browser. All right, I'm gonna say no, it's not mobile ready. It does have multiplayer. It has no loading screens and no heavy downloads. You can instantly play. I know it seems crazy because we were using the dev mode, but it does instantly load. Like within a second, you can play. Like it is lightning fast now. And yeah, I think it's mostly just when you start moving, it instantly loads everything. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Oh my God, we need to clean up all these items though. Oh, there's my
I would
mobile.
just ask Cursor to write a job, like just write a script to wipe the database, or like wipe that specifically the like world items drop, or
Yeah,
whatever
I
it's
can just
called.
run that manually right now, but I mean, I can go and delete it manually. It's not really that hard. I
Well,
can
it's
just
just it's
SQL
easier
query
to
it.
just make the script, so then you can just run it on a set interval
Just like a
if you
cron
wanted.
job. I wouldn't do that though. I think I'd rather just later implement it in full to where items despawn after a while.
Fair enough.
Although I don't see you in the world. Are you in here?
I closed the tab.
Oh, okay, cool. Just want to make sure. I see my it says online 3 and I've got, let's see, do I technically have the other one on? Okay, yeah. So yeah, there are 3 people online then. So that is accurate. All right. Oh, I'm so excited, dude. We have a. I'm glad that I decided to just submit early without it completely working because it's a lot of like load off my back and I can still continue working on it. But I know that like at least there's something here that works. It uses 3JS as its engine. Submit. Let's go. Done. I'm gonna make a post about this. That's funny. This guy says I'm closing my business. One of the guys that I'm friends with on X is saying he's closing his business. It's like the opposite of my deal. I'm open for business around the same time. Coincidence. All right. Alright. I guess we don't need the timer anymore because we've submitted the game, right? I'll leave it up for fun. Do 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 do. Wish I had moved the the guide outside of the castle because nobody's gonna know he's in there. Do, 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 do. Alright, I am going to take a break real quick to go eat, and then when I come
Heard.
back, we should be around launch time, and it should be fun to like see what happens when the submission deadline ends. And I don't know if they're planning something or not. I honestly haven't looked into much at all, but yeah, I'm excited. All right.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, it will be. I'm gonna leave the stream live. I'm just gonna come back.
Heard. Might jump in the other Discord for a minute. Just let me know when you're back.
Sounds good. Where's Excalibur? Open that up again. I think we gotta turn the music back on though too. Alright, we got 19 minutes left. Should be fun. I'm gonna see if there's anything going on. This is so funny, dude. I love this one. So it's just a portal. This one's just like the metaverse. It's a portal to all the other games. To see how I can get them to add Miniscape in here. Actually, maybe I can, Is there a chat? Doesn't look like there's a chat. I don't see any other options here. There's Food Vibers, I don't know that one. Okay. Yeah, these are all the games I've seen, I think. So there's really not that many. Just got one more to add. These are the Vibeverse games at least. Oh, I accidentally went into a game. Let me see if there's anything on X about the Vibe Jam. Let's load this IO. We passed 1,000 games. I don't even know if I can consider what I made a game. It's but I will say it is cool. It's at the very least it's a cool place to just go out, just go into and just chat. I think from the games I saw, I think it's my favorite to probably just like chill out, almost like a just an online chat, 3D chat room sort of thing. So like, that's all I care about. That's why I prioritize chat. It was, I don't even really care so much about the leveling up and the RPG aspect of it as much as like having a place where people can just hop on and just chill there and start talking to other people. I mean, I feel like that's the the most important part to me. And then the RPG needs to be fun too. I want that. That's the secondary focus, but it's still very important to me. I want to make it like a cookie clicker RPG. I'm really excited to continue working on it though. I just realized that I've been talking this entire time. And I was muted. I feel so stupid. Yeah, I haven't made the map very accurate. I love how there's trout fishing spot right here in the lava. And salmon inside the lava. Can't perform that action on this item. What are those things? Way out here. Honestly, I have no idea what's out here. I haven't even gone this far yet. What are these? These bushes? Oh, mithril. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't even know mithril's out here. Some mithril ore? Heck yeah. Take some of that. Level 2 mining. Level 2. Man, it would take forever to level up. Is it linear? Let's see. If it was using the same leveling system, I think it would take quite a while. 300 XP for level 3. And then it's 600. Does it double? Oh my god, I hope not. That's crazy. If it doubles each time, that's 2 to the 99th. I don't even know that one. I only have 2 to the 15th memorized or something. Let's see if we can get to level 4. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to be really upset with me because I haven't actually played RuneScape in over a decade. So all of this is just my memories and also some AI memories of RuneScape. So it's gonna be pretty offensive to like hardcore hardcore people. Yeah, I don't even have level 99 anything. So yeah, a lot of people are gonna be really pissed off at me because I'm not doing a faithful like port of RuneScape in the browser. I would do that, honestly, if I had the capability. It's mostly just a time thing, but I think I would just make a worse version of RuneScape, so I think a better way for me to approach this is to make something unique that is, like, inspired by RuneScape. So I'm gonna try not to, like, make it too close to the original, where people think I should have just done a terrible job of cloning it. I'd rather make it like its own sort of different sort of experience. Yeah, I wish I had actually had a membership when I was a kid. I actually was never. I feel like people are gonna be so upset with me. I never actually paid for RuneScape. I only ever was a free-to-play. But I just had so much fun mining coal in the barbarian village as a kid that I thought, hey, why not try to recreate some fragment of that experience here? Dang, Mithril takes forever to come back. No, I've never... VR chat, chill at the Grand Exchange in Arrowheads. Oh, is there like a VR chat RuneScape or something? I've never built a world on VR chat, but I actually did just get a VR headset. I got the new Quest 3, and then I'm getting some AR glasses in the mail soon because I'd love to get into developing some stuff for AR and VR. So honestly, it's within my capabilities and interests. I'm definitely gonna explore it here very soon. I mean, honestly, I could just try to port this into a VR. At some point. That would be interesting. It'd be a fun little project too. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, just like you just cut trees in Varrock. I would literally just focus on trying to make money in the game, even though I was free to play. I was like so obsessed with making gold when I was a kid. Fallout and Elden Ring and Black Ops maps sound interesting. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even unboxed my Quest headset yet. I really do want to try it out. Yeah, I could make a Lumbridge room. Hell yeah. Sears. You know, I never really spent a lot of time in Sears. Alright. So... let's try to get the experience stuff, like, saving, because I really... right now I really don't like the fact that if I get to level... whatever, it goes away. I want my levels to stay. Okay, so... let's see if I can replicate this. Okay, so let's start with wood cutting. So we're gonna chop down oak trees real quick. I mean, if I had a yew tree right here, that would probably make things go faster, to be honest. Probably should add some yew trees outside of Lumbridge. South. I feel like there were some yew trees northeast of Lumbridge, but maybe I'm tripping. I'm trying to remember from like a decade ago, just in my memory. I feel like most of the time I played the game, it was just all Lumbridge, Varrock, Grand Exchange, Wilderness. Barbarian Village, of course, can't forget that one. I definitely focused mostly on mining. That's what I was like really obsessed with. So I spent a lot of time in the barbarian village just mining coal, trying to level up mining, so I could get up to mithril, I think. You know what I did a whole lot? When I was a kid, to make money, I would run in naked to the wilderness, and I would just try to grab a bunch of like swordfish and arrows and like rune arrows off the ground and sell them in the Grand Exchange. It was just so much fun. I like the scavenging sort of loop. It was fun to just go and try to like see what kind of expensive gear I could just grab real quick and run away. I was such a low level that like barely anyone could attack me anyway. Oh, unable to find that resource. Let's see. Let's try this again. So what's going on with that? Looks like we're using the defaults or something. A way to tell. Well, let's see. Is this one of that? No. Unable to find that resource. Alright, let's see if we can debug this with the help of AI. We don't need to use this anymore. Use thinking. Let's say every time we go to chop down a tree, we see unable to find that resource. I feel like if it's on your screen, it should be in the game, in the server. So there's probably a disconnect here. This works on production just fine, but it's something we've added in here. It's around development. Honestly thinking about switching back to MongoDB just because I have so much experience with MongoDB. I mainly use Cursor. That's my fork of VS Code that adds in Claude agent, so I can tell it what I need to get done, and it starts writing all the code for me. Plan on trying out Windsurf because I know a couple people have recommended it. I think it's basically the same. Let's see, so I think it's just the resource ID formatting that we changed a few times. Just adding debug logs now. I think everything hot reloads. If front end just reloaded there. So. Oh, there we go. I mean, I guess that kind of fixes the issue. That way, if anyone ever gets that message, it'll force the server to reload everything from the database. Okay, so I need an axe. So let's give myself an axe. I'm going to say give steel axe. Now I have a steel axe. Do I care that it doesn't have a texture? I think I'm going to laser focus on the skills for now. Okay, let's chop a tree down. That's what we're looking for. I thought I had an axe. Oh, I need a... It's checking for a bronze axe, isn't it? I guess I'll try that. There we go, now we have a bronze axe. Equip. I don't think equipping does anything. Begin chopping the tree. Alright, we got it. Make the chat a little bigger. We can lock that again. Okay, so I got a log. What games have I made? So, I'm gonna be honest, I've made tons. I've started making so many different games, but I always gravitate towards 3D games, and I really have always been obsessed with the idea of making RPGs, 3D RPGs. When I was a kid, I used to stick with like text-based adventure games, and then text-based RPGs, mainly just because I didn't know how to code very well. Made some Flash games when Flash was still around, using ActionScript and all that. Learned Unity. I've learned Godot, and I've basically never like completely felt like I had a finished game. This is probably the closest I've been to having a finished game. That's how embarrassing that is. But yeah, so I've started so many different games, but this is the first time where I like felt like I was making quick progress. Like this is only like I think 6 or 7 different sessions, 45 hours total, and now we're in. I'd say like 10 of that was me just setting up servers and stuff, but. Yeah, I'm excited about this one, honestly. I have another idea for a game that I think is really going to be really cool. I don't want to talk about it too much yet, but it's going to be fishing related. I'm really excited to make that one. But yeah, this is going to be a longer term project for me. I'm excited to turn this into something fun. It has potential. But yeah, I've made side scrollers, I've made Flash games, I've made, I don't know, none of them were anything I'd like to show off. Something I do like showing off is, I have a beta right now for Tony Hawk maps. Yeah, dude, I love Tony Hawk. But yeah, I have a beta called Right Zero that allows you to create Twitter threads from YouTube videos. So you could take like this this YouTube video right here from Outdoor Boys, very consumable content right there. And I just say like create a thread from the video. You don't have to say much, but it already knows what it's supposed to do. You can give it an example of a thread that you like. Like here's a thread that I wrote. Add that as an example. Then you can hit generate. And then hopefully it works, because it's a beta. But yeah, so it'll give you back the text for the thread. Now you have a Twitter thread, and it's going to get to work on grabbing clips, generating clips from the video that you gave it. So it's downloading the YouTube video and starting to pull out all the clips, doing some video editing for you. Alright, might as well get some levels while we're waiting. Chop down the oak tree. So let's see, we're at woodcutting level 2. Yeah, my goal is to create a game where you can just, it's very idle, you can just go and like level up your, you can just pop this open whenever you want throughout the day and just start leveling things up and have fun and hang out and chat. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you can give it your full video. So I can give it one of the streams that I recorded earlier too, and it can just pull out, you know, whatever kind of thread you want to make out of it. It'll pull out clips for it. That's the idea. Yeah, it's something that I wanted that I just found myself spending a lot of time pulling out clips for threads, and I was like, well, I don't want to have to do this repurposing for my YouTube videos. I might as well build this. I think other people might. It's a free tool, so you can just go. It's live right now. You can go and use it however much you want. Yeah, my goal is just to put out a lot of really useful tools for people to use. This is the first one of many. Got a lot more planned. And it's taken a while. I'm gonna have to put this on a bigger server so it can edit videos faster. But it is free, so you get what you get. Alright, so we chopped down the oak tree. Yeah, level 3 wood cutting, sweet. Okay, well that's enough to test out. So the current issue is whenever we level up and we refresh, the level disappears. And it's gone. So first we had to replicate the problem. Oh, you started on your website this year? That's sweet, man. What's you want to share the website? I guess you might not be able to type in links on here, but if you want to it's something you would like to share, I can open it up. You could just type in dot, like the top level domain, and dot, spell out DOT or whatever. I don't know. Probably some way to get around the YouTube link detection. So yeah, now we've replicated the problem. We can say whenever we refresh, our skills are completely reset. When we refresh the client, how can we make sure these skills are saved to the DB? I think it's just the DB was never actually set up properly for skills. Alright, well that's working. Let's check back in on right 0. So yeah, you can see it generated the clips for our video. And then we can watch the clips.
We got quite a bit of ice and snow since I was here last.
And then you can edit the clips if you want. If it clips something a little bit, you want to add or subtract to it, or refine the clips a little better, you can do that. Then you can download the clips individually once you've edited them to your liking, and then, or you can download all the clips with this button. You can hit this copy button here to grab all the text. There you go. You can see that it grabs all of the thread text. So it's a little annoying right now, it's manual, but it is still in beta. I'm planning on adding a button so that you can post this directly to Twitter. Okay, PC pomegranate. own. I had to pay for domain and hosting. It's mostly an affiliate link funnel. That's cool. Pomegranate. .com? Is this it? Yeah, it looks like it. Affiliate links, HyperX, mouse, keyboards. I'm a sucker for keyboards, I'm not gonna lie, so. Yeah, nice site, dude. I like this. Good job on it. I like the Jiffy. I like this effect that you've got going on here too. Very responsive. Yeah, I definitely go for it. I highly recommend if you're testing a niche, just put something out there as quickly as possible, as fast and as cheap as you can make it. And then, yeah, prove the concept as quickly as you possibly can. 100% recommend to do that. How are you driving traffic to this website? Here, I'll add you on X. This is your account. You got a free plug. Alright, added the ability to save player skills to the database, added functionality to load saved skills, and then added client-side saving. Now, are we to believe that this actually works? Time to find out. Oh, another way I like to use this, by the way. Well, let me check this first. Oh, this is not the right one. That was the production one. This is my local build. Okay, so let's see. We got level 1 woodcutting, chop oak. Oh, it has to reload. Okay. So we got 37.5 experience. Now we're woodcutting level 2. Now let's see what happens. Can we refresh? Nope. Successfully gathered from that tree. seeing that. Seeing you've reached wood cutting level 2. $112.5 experience. Wait, is it still getting oak? There it goes. Now 150 experience. Okay. Okay. I don't think we're sending any logs right now about leveling up or XP. I think that's what we were missing was the update save skills timer after gaining experience. Add a handler for the experience gained event. Okay. So skills are loaded when the player connects. That's probably what we were missing. Skill saving, explicitly save the calls, explicit save calls after gaining experience. Okay. I'm optimistic that that fixes the problem. Okay, so now let's see what happens if I to wait for the stuff to load. So if I chop down this tree, get to level 2, and then refresh, reload into the game, does it save my experience? Alright, one more log and I level up. Oh. Okay, well that's enough. So we have level 2, 125 experience in. So what happens if we restart? Oh man. Didn't grab that. Let's see. Yeah, completely restarted. Alright, level 2.
Well, I think I better bust everything warmed up. And I'm real excited to build a forge out here and do some blacksmithing projects tomorrow, but I'm gonna need moment of truth. I hate AI. God damn it. Why is it not working? For the love of God. Alright, time to approach this differently. Let's, Gemini 2.5 Pro. We'll say
please identify the reason why when we reload a client browser tab refresh, the levels of our skills and experience gained is completely reset. Yo, what's up, Tejas? Good to see you, brother. I saw you join the community, the school community, so I appreciate that. I forgot to plug that anywhere, but yeah, we got a community going. So if you guys want to learn how to it's a free community that you can join if you want to learn how to do stuff like this. Join the community and I'll give you access to a bunch of courses, working on some cool stuff, and you'll get some special stuff. I don't want to talk too much about it, but yeah. Anyway, so the school community is called Zero Work. There's a link to it right there if you want to check it out. I think I have one course in here, but working on more stuff. Oh, I didn't notice you joined the, so now I'm working on a local version because I had to submit submit this version of the game, what I had, even though it's not really functional. I had to submit it for the Vibe Jam. So now I'm working on a local version so I don't mess with this one. But this is production now, so it's probably a lot faster loading. Figure out how to get some party hats in here. If I can get some party hats, then everybody who drops in during this launch party is gonna get some party hats. It's a one-time drop, I think. Special type of party hat, maybe. Yo. How many SAS have I built? I guess technically just 2, and I'm working on a 3rd right now as well. So 2.5. But I work on a ton of different projects for different clients in the AI and automation sort of area. So I work with businesses, anything that they need help with in their existing processes that they feel like they're doing something that they hate or it's super repetitive, it takes up a lot of their time. I help them automate it, or I help a lot of people with like also prototypes or MVPs for new products, AI related products that weren't possible before. One example that I'm excited about is just got a new project for an AI podcast host. So you'll be able to like do a podcast interview with an AI podcast host, and I'm interested in seeing where that goes. Love building new prototypes. Alright. Here's where we YOLO. Oh. Get rid of my inventory. Give myself a bronze axe. No skills found. Save. Well, that's probably gonna be the. I think we found the problem where it says no skills found. So we just needed some debug logs here. Yeah, if you guys want to check out the current build that I submitted for the Vibe Jam 2025, here's just go to miniscape.io, you can check it out. And then I added some links at the bottom right if you want to add me on Twitter. Check out my SaaS product that I'm building. I'm working on some beta right now called Right Zero, and then there's also a link down there at the bottom for my AI automation agency. If you or anyone you know has anything they need help with or AI related, I got you. Schedule some time with me. I can help you out. Alright. That's a quick plug, but on to good stuff. So I'm doing automation with no-code tools like N8 and Make. Yep, that's exactly the kind of stuff that I can help with too. Yeah, Notebook LM is cool. It'd be something kind of like that, yeah, but a slightly different use case, I'd say, but it's very similar to like the call-in sort of function that they had in Notebook LM. But yeah, man, that's cool. Good to hear that. Automation stuff, that's fun. I was helping somebody out and with a make scenario earlier today, actually, for this one was for scraping Amazon for lead gen on Amazon products. So you find Amazon products that have low reviews, and you go and try to source that their LinkedIn or email and reach out to them, and see if you can help them out, improve their ratings. All right. So it looks like we found the root of the bug here. It seems like the skills aren't found. So if we go into, it's gonna confuse me. I'm gonna mix up the dev and the production. Failed to save temp player data for session. That might be relevant too. me go in here. I'm gonna put that in. Oh, is it really not gonna let me go further up on the logs? Okay, let's see if we can catch it better. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? Front end break. The heck did I do? Oh. There it goes. Okay. Need to give myself a bronze axe. Chop down the willow tree. Oh, it has to reload. I'll wait for this willow tree to be cut down. Still seeing no skills found for player to save. Watch that closely while I get the last couple willow logs. Let's see. Can I drop these? They still show up as pink cubes. Alright, woodcutting level 3. I hope this saves. Fingers crossed. Oh. Seems the inventory gets reset as well. I bet that's gonna be a clue to what's going on here. Let me try this. Okay, level 2, right? Alright, level 2 woodcutting. Now if we refresh, oh shoot. Maybe it's just not using the metadata properly. Let's see, what's our player ID? So we should be able to go and check the it looks like the wood cutting's just never being updated in the metadata. Alright, do we level up in woodcutting? And then, does that get saved somewhere? I don't even care if it gets saved to local storage, like, people can cheat, whatever. I just want to get this working so I can... Okay. Woodcutting, level 2, experience 125. That's gonna be our key here. Periodic skill save. We saw failed to save skills. No skills data available from game context. Alright, let's see if we get that same message. looks like that's the issue. Okay, so we're level 2. Player not found in server memory. As well. The server isn't maintaining your player in memory. When you refresh, there's no save skills data to load. Ensuring the player object remains in the server's player's map. We're hitting the end of our rope. The chat context. It's gonna start deleting code. Make more trouble. Using regex. Oh. Okay, so we're getting a 400 batter request from Supabase, but it's also saying saved skills successfully. Not quite sure what to think then. Let's see. Doesn't seem like it worked. I think what we're seeing is the debug messages from... Here, let me just start a new chat with the summary. I think what's happening is we're seeing some logs from what's happening when it saves the skills to the servers in memory list of players and their skills, and then there's also the database side, which I think is failing. Looks like saving to the DB is failing for the skills. And I think it has to do with that we have player data, which has inventory and stats. And then we've got temp player data, which is using metadata, which is just a JSON. So it looks like it's using the wrong thing. It shouldn't be using player data, it should be using temp player data, since we don't have a logged in player. Excuse me. Did not mean to sneeze into the mic. I'm so sorry about that. All right. Temp players should not be using the other database. It's confusing that we have two separate ones, but alright. Yeah, it looks like there was multiple implementations, and one of them was just saving level data inside of the inventory using like an underscore skills data. It's just working around the fact that it couldn't add to the schema in the database. But we already added a meta to the table. Should make sure the inventory works in the same way as well. Says skills saved successfully. Looks like it's not working on the DB side, but maybe on the server side? No. Still not getting it. Looks like is temporary user is wrong. I should probably just get rid of temp player data. That would solve a lot of my troubles. Just put them. Get rid of this table. Just use this one. Oh, thanks for the bless you, by the way. I didn't even see that. Shopping. Okay, I don't see any errors anymore. Level 2 experience 100. Okay, level 2 experience 125. Now let's see what's actually saved in the database now. See, there's stuff in my inventory. Delax, Bronze X, log. Looks like that should work. Oak logs, I wonder. Last updated. Doesn't seem very recent. skills. These have not been updated, okay. It's not updating the skills here. Or either of these. So I'm just gonna completely delete player data. Well, I'll leave that alone. I'm gonna tell it to treat every player as a temporary player. Alright, it says skills saved successfully. And inventory is empty. It's metadata. I do see experience here. That's a good sign. Do we ever level up? Okay, now we leveled up. So now if I go back in here and I hit refresh, I did see last active change. Okay, it says level 2 now. That seems promising. Okay, but our inventory still shows us empty. So we'll have to look at that, but let's see. If we refresh now. God damn it. Seems so close. Still says level 2. Bronze axe, logs. There they are, there's the inventory. And then skills. There they are. Crazy. Alright, it looks like that's working. I don't know why it's not loading anything. looks like. Let me just try a new chat. I might have to restart cursor. Looks like it's not loading at all. Alright. Gotta restart cursor. Oh, wait. These signs are completely off. It says to Grand Exchange, but the Grand Exchange I think is on the actual opposite side. Pretty sure the Grand Exchange coming soon sign is like over here. What's the Barbarian Village? I think that's it actually. So maybe the sign is right. It's just little, the arrow's just off. It's kind of in the right vibe. I love the Grand Exchange. Coming soon. Grand Change. Trade your item with other players. That's just the lumps of coal. And then the Grand Exchange signs up here. Seems too close to Lumbridge. I think the Grand Exchange should be over here-ish. Yeah. So. Yeah, right here seems about right. Where's everything? heck happened? We broke the socket controller. Oh. Looks like it's fine now. Yeah, there's some items and stuff. Okay. I wonder if that 204 is relevant. Inventory count 0. Has skills true, skills 7. The inventory clearly has something in it. still have level 2. Yeah, multiplayer is not easy. Looks like I broke something. Okay. It says the inventory is completely empty. Strange. I think I might benefit from completely overhauling this database stuff. Maybe I'll check out space-time. Hey, not your hero. I was able to submit this to the before the deadline. It kind of works almost. You're able to join and talk to people, and that's about it. There's a lot of like broken functionality in here, but right now I'm working on a local version of it, so I don't mess with the production. This is the production on miniscape.io, but right now I'm working on the local version, trying to rebuild the inventory system and the skills system so that we can save our progress. Yeah. That looks like it's hallucinating. I think I'm gonna completely overhaul. Yeah, I'm very close to just switching over to MongoDB because it'd just be so much easier for me if all the models, if I use like Mongoose and all the models are in memory, like in the code base, I mean. Yeah, I feel like it'll just make my life easier going forward. You started working on making your own IDE? That sounds awesome. Custom engine to make a game in. Oh, that's really cool. I was actually talking to another streamer, another game dev, vibe coding game dev, is working on a project as well. And we were talking about how it would be cool to have a Godot. We're both interested in making like a Godot cursor sort of, you know, AI-powered game dev engine that would, you know, just be more powerful for everyone. I feel like it'd be really cool. Seemed like a fun project, so. I haven't seen a lot of people using Godot with AI coding. I think I'm honestly going to just yeah, I'm gonna switch over to let's do something crazy. I'm gonna switch over to MongoDB. Visual scripting is cool. Okay, yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to go back to where I was. I think I'm gonna completely reset. Back to what the production has. And then I will discard my changes. Git status. Alright. So we're back to working tree being clean. Back to square one. Let's try this. Let's see what happens now. I think I'm just gonna have a way easier time if I can iterate on this. Just completely overhaul how I do all of the database stuff. Okay. Oh, we do need the socket changes. There we go. Sweet. About to find out what happens. If we can get this refactor done in like an hour or two, that would be really crazy. I'll time box it. fully migrated apparently. Alright. Now we just need to delete a couple of the two base config things and then switch the auth over entirely. I think it's fine. I don't even care if we completely gut auth. We don't need auth, we just want people to be able to join and play, so. Where'd you hear that? Did I say something? The refactor word? Is that the word you're talking about? Yeah, I also hate the word refactor. It's always a bloody nightmare, but I've just felt like I've been constantly battling the DB side of things so much that I'd be able to move faster if I swapped over to Mongo. I'm just so used to, like, I use Mongo for pretty much everything. I love using Mongo. I've never really been much of a fan of relational DBs. I don't even care about it being slightly faster. I've noticed that LLMs have a lot better time when I do it this way. I'm just praying that it doesn't do what it. Sometimes when I refactor, it like completely guts the functionality. I don't think it's doing that, but. I'm definitely planning on just completely replacing all of the nodes, resource nodes, like the trees and ore and all that. And I'm gonna make a system where I just like put in a command, like slash add copper ore or something, copper deposit, something like that. That way I'm gonna be able to do that as like a, I'm gonna add like either a tool or I'll just command line here so that I can start like world building in the game. I feel like that'll be really nice to have. Maybe I'll even create like a little panel where I can just like drop down all the different NPCs and items and search in it, and then just like double click it and it places where I'm standing. I think that would work too. That's fine. But yeah, it'll be nice to have powerful tools like that. It's fixing the mismatches. Let's do this. I'm excited. Perfectly fine with completely starting fresh again because I think it'll be a lot faster this second time around. I mean, we pretty much did all of this in like 12 hours, but that looks like it was already running. How good is the LLM to work in different files with code connected to each other? I'd say as long as you have in the chat window, you have those files in context and it knows how they're connected, it's usually pretty decent. But yeah, I will say like this kind of level of refactor, you run into the boundaries of the context window problem. Like the LLM can only hold so much in memory. That's why I kind of like to use Gemini 2.5 Pro for like complicated debugging because it has that 1 million token context window. It's a lot bigger than I think Claude's 3.7's is like 128,000 tokens technically. So oh no. I think it killed itself. I just realized that it killed anything node related. That's so funny. Okay, that's not the first time it's happened. I absolutely agree. Not your hero. The Claude, if they increase Claude's context size to 500k, that'll destroy everything. It'll be so nice to have. A lot of my projects, I'm just like, let me wait a couple months, and this will be significantly easier. That's where I'm at right now. I'm like, but the show must go on, you know. Oh, whoops. Where were we? I'm gonna start a new chat, and then I'm gonna say npm run build and fix errors. I should have probably taken that out of the context, but let's do it. Ten errors and 2 files. We're getting closer. We're already in the back end. I'm actually not sure what it's trying to do right now. Trying to figure out if we can keep the migration files. We can probably get rid of those. I don't really care to migrate anything. Because, I mean, the only thing that matters is, like, I'm going to reset all the users, and then there's the resource nodes in the world, but I'd actually just prefer to restart with those. Yeah, so let's get rid of those. Oh my god, it keeps forgetting it's already in the back end. I need to just have a rule for that or something. Looks like it worked. Perhaps. Oh, we gotta split this back out. CD backend, npmi, npm run build, npm run dev, npm cd frontend, npmi, npm run build. This will probably not work. All right, let's try fixing the builders on the front end now. Watch vigilantly. See if it does npm or cd front end again. Oh, it did. It totally did. I didn't even catch it. Ideally, I'd want to use in the future, when I'm refactoring the DB stuff, I would want to use clean architecture and actually split it out into use a repository pattern, so I don't have to change anything if I want to swap out infrastructure, like different databases, and try them out. But we'll see. See how this works anyway. Well, looks like we got it to build. All right. Let's moment of truth. Let's see what the heck this looks like now. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. It looks like everything's still here. Hi Anna, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate that. I'm trying to hit 200 soon. Getting close. Trying to trimming armor for free. Yeah, that's coming. I want to get this working as soon as possible because it'll be so fun to just have like people join and mess around and be able to chat in game. If you want, you guys, there is technically something to join and talk if you guys want to talk in there. This is the production version of the game. Right now I'm working on a local version. Just did a complete refactor of the database and we're testing it now, but feel free to join this and talk to people. It's not very functional right now. See, someone just joined, I think. But yeah, feel free to chat in here while I'm working. Let me see what shape we're in right now. So yeah, we completely swapped over to MongoDB. So everything should be completely reset. Looks like we're not online, so we need to see if we need to change the socket stuff. Yeah, no socket connections. Let's see what we can do about that. So I've technically been using Three.js for like a decade now. I remember I had a graphics class in college where we were making like our own custom shaders in Three.js and everything. It was a lot of fun. Made a lot of little test projects. I think they're still on my GitHub. I can find them, but yeah, that was probably like 8 years ago, ish. But I had used Three.js before that point, I think, too. But yeah, Three.js it's crazy how much you can do in it now. It's essentially just straight to WebGL, like it's pretty performant considering that it's just running straight up on the browser. It's cool. I mean, we had a lot of stuff on the screen here. Just like a million items. Somebody made inappropriate item art. I'm gonna have to destroy this by dropping more items. I have a little test drop button that allows me to poop out coal. So yeah, I guess for fun right now, the best thing to do would be to draw messages with or art with the test drop button. Well, um, I'm actually a back-end engineer. That's my background. I'm not anymore. I don't consider myself that anymore, but until very recently, that's what I did as a job. I haven't implemented phishing yet. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's what I did as a job until recently. But now I'm full-time indie hacker and AI automation agency owner, a startup founder, sort of person. But yeah, my front-end skills need a lot of work. So you can see my past life as a back-end engineer and everything that I do. I'm hoping to change that. You guys would be so disgusted if you saw the first user interfaces and I made like 10 years ago now. Oh, they were diabolically bad. I shudder at the thought of how bad those were. But yeah, I'm hoping that now I feel like now that I have these AI tools, my front end code doesn't have to be so bad. Like here's a great example. These little stickers at the bottom right here, like it would have taken me so long to make something like this and it would have not looked nearly as good. I just one-shotted these and they look fine to me. Way better than anything I would have ever made. There's even like a gradient. Oh, socket connected. Okay. There we go. Looks like I got a bunch of issues here. So pass these along. How's life? How's life with your own agency, being your own agency? It's fantastic. I really enjoy it. Had my first projects, I'm starting my first projects, and it's a lot of fun, honestly. I've always been kind of a fan of building things from 0 to 1, and also just working on a whole bunch of different things. And now I can kind of go out there and find the exact client that wants me to build the things that I actually love building. It's perfect for me. I love it. I think if you're the right kind of person for it, it's really cool. Yeah, you can be super creative. I think that's the big thing, being a business owner. Not even, doesn't have to be an agency, but just a business owner at all. It just allows you to create the life that you actually like. You know, you can, gives you a lot more freedom, just like pick and choose how you do things and when. Especially if you're able to use AI tools like this and build things, and have AI build things for you. I mean, it just unlocks a lot of things. Yeah, but I'm super excited to scale up the business.
A lot of charcoal. So I'm going to build a charcoal kiln, and I need a lot of wood. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start cooking some lunch. I'm getting hungry. Got some frozen salami I want to thaw out.
Yeah, that channel's great. I watch it sometimes late at night. It's just like a good unwind. I also like primitive technology. Like anything that talks about, for some reason I'm obsessed with anything that talks about like survival skills. I don't know why. I've always just been interested in that kind of stuff. I want to eventually have a like a workshop where I can build some stuff, and I think it'd be really cool to try to build things myself out of wood and stuff. My ultimate plan is to become a solar farmer. I'd like to have like some land and have some solar panels up. Start farming the sun and also grow things in fields as well. I'd love to be kind of like a farmer. Seems like it'd be nice. All right. See if we still get these pesky errors. I'd like to fail fast and put the DB here so that we don't start up if we don't have a connection to Mongo. Yeah, I agree. Every developer probably does want to go back to the wild. I mean, for me, ideal world, I work a few hours a day and I have my own land. I've like a forest I can kind of walk through. I have like a thinking trail going through my property. Just work while outside through, I have some ideas for how I could work on like my glasses basically would be like the interface that I can interact with a bunch of different AI agents. So that's like my vision for the future for myself. It's pretty much that. I work a few hours a day on that, and it's like it doesn't even feel like work to me because it's stuff that I would love to be doing anyway. I'd pay money to do it, you know? I've often felt like the less time I give myself to do things, the better work I do. I forget what that... There's like a law. Work expands to fill the time that you give it. I forget what that law is called, but I've always been obsessed with the idea of leverage, and I've often been very averse to doing repeated, boring things that I don't want to do. That's why I got into the whole automation agency thing in the first place. I've been obsessed with automation because I hate doing unnecessary work. That looks good to me. Looks like we got a few issues right now. Let's take all this. At least I got my rats. Check this out, this is cool. So for the Vibe Jam, I put in a Vibeverse portal, so if you go up to this and right click it, you go to another game that's part of the Vibeverse. So they're all like interconnected in that way. You can go back and forth through the portals in each of the games to go to the next game and back. You know, it's pretty interesting concept. I like it. So if I go through here now, I'm in the first-person Flappy Bird game. I don't think they have a portal though. I haven't seen it. I don't know where their portal is. But then if we do that, it's a random game, I believe. Yeah, this one's my favorite from the Vibe Jam so far. Oh, you went into a random meditation game? Yeah, this one's probably my favorite game I've seen so far. It looks beautiful. Like, whoever made this, great job. I don't even know how you made this. This is insane. I mean, good job. This is like a, looks like a deathmatch sort of game, from what I can tell. You can like shoot burgers at this. Yeah, I've just been playing these games while I'm waiting for things. Dang it. The aiming is a little weird. Oh, I'm not hitting this person. There we go. What does that say? Savory? Savoring? The health pickup. I killed the only other player. Random game. Vibeverse. I'm gonna see if I can get my game in here in the Vibeverse portals. Survival. Vibrates, quack. Oh yeah, this one's really cool too. There's honestly a lot of really good games in the entered in. You walked all the way to the magic trees. I mean, that's an accomplishment, honestly. I kind of made this world a little too big, considering it's barely functional. I should have kept it a little smaller, but... Alright. Later. Thanks for hopping in. Great. Have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, let's see. So we need to check if there's still any issues with this. Okay, I'm seeing warnings. And then we loaded 5 world items. 6 resource nodes. Those were the original 6 that I put as defaults. Now if we walk around, does it save player locations? Not seeing errors there. What happens if I hit this? Attempted to gather non-existent resource. Yeah, so we do need to like add these resources into the actual database and load those directly as opposed to using the defaults. And then we won't have this problem. But yeah, I'm not seeing any more errors. I just have that warning. Let me check out this warning. It's probably just a duplicate index at this point. I don't think that's an issue, honestly. We could just probably move on. I'm feeling good about this refactor. And maybe irrationally optimistic about it, but mostly I feel like now that I've done this already and we have all the like game logic in here, it's just the like back-end database storing part and fetching part that we need to rebuild. I think it's already in place. Oh look, stuff on the ground now. I'm not gonna lie, it actually just seems so much better now. Maybe I'm... Oh well, we still duplicate 3 times when we drop things, I guess. That's par for the course, but I will say it does seem like significantly faster and everything. I don't know, maybe that's probably just because there's not a million items, resource nodes everywhere, but I don't know. So I'll have to do the rest of this stuff. Okay. So now... Can I still talk to this guy? I think so. Cool. None of these resources exist in the database. They're just defaults that load in if you don't have anything. Hop tree too far. No, I don't want to attack this rat. Also, I can chop that tree. I guess let's see if... I see I'm getting logs. Okay, experience still needs to be hooked up. It's okay though. Alright, now what happens if I refresh? Okay, inventory doesn't seem to have been saved here. Well, at least now I feel like it'll be easier to debug that. Okay. Looks like it actually did add some stuff. Let's see. Where's Miniscape? Oh, there it is. No users. There are some 6 resource nodes. No resource, no world items. No profiles. Oh, so here's player datas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm wondering, is it creating a new player data every time I log in? Let's see, 7, 8. So we're going to need to have some way to save your ID or something. Session ID. These are different sessions, but I'd want them to be correlated somehow. So that might be their problem. We never want player data to expire. Yeah, it seems like it's saying right now that after 24 hours it deletes your account. Let's get rid of that. I want people to be able to. The whole point is that they want to be able to grind. They got to be able to train their skills and come back later. Let's drop the whole collection. Player datas. So now theoretically there should only be one account in player datas. First, let's go in here and hit refresh. Now we've added one because we just loaded in. So he starts off with an empty inventory. Session ID is there. There's our location. And yeah, it's updating my location. Okay. Alright, now if I refresh, oh, there's another session. 2 guests counts. Doesn't seem to be able to correlate them properly. So now it's this one. Now if we go in here into storage, first of all I need to delete this. Let's try one more time. Completely restart. Should save. I'm not seeing anything saved here. Added username into stats. Interesting. Alright, so let's see. So it's this user. Now if I refresh, created another one. Username. That's sad. Oh, there we go. Guest session ID. So now this should be stored in a JWT token, I think. Let's see. Can I find that session ID in here? PD. There it is right there. Oh, that's a good sign. Still says PD. Oh, it looks like it's still creating more though. Try that. Okay, it's still PD. I guess the question is, so it's creating one, maybe it's creating one and then it's somehow going back to the original. Let's see, what happens if we change the name? Testing. Save. Oh. Let's see if one of these changed stats. Oh, so it was this one. This session ID. Interesting. Let's just delete all of them. See what happens if I clear my browser cache. Here. So it theoretically should create a new account, save the session ID, TOE. Now if I change the name to ASDF, TOE was changed. Cool. Now refresh. Now we see it here. The name ASDF. Now when I reload, it still has that session ID saved. But I bet you it made another one. Yeah, there it is. Now if we change this name, QWERTY. And we see this one, this new one was changed to QWERTY. Yeah. So it doesn't successfully use the right one. Let's try a new chat. Looks like we are now properly saving a session ID in the browser's local storage, but it is not being used when we reload the browser client. To be more specific, we are creating a brand new account every time we refresh the tab, instead of logging in with the existing session ID that we stored in local storage. I mean, maybe that's the way it wanted to do it, but I don't want to do it that way. I'd like for this to be, player data should be players, really. It always says, I've identified the issue, but it doesn't explain what the issue is. Been streaming for 10 hours, wow. Probably going to wrap it up here soon. Uh-oh. It's that time of night where Claude starts deleting code. Okay, so it says that when we reloaded the browser, it was creating a new account every time. It says it modified it to check for an existing session first, and then only initialize the socket after we have a guest session. That'll be on the front end. So let's go ahead and delete everything in here. Start from a fresh collection. We get a runtime error? Beautiful. Throw that back in there. Just gonna kill some rats. They call me the rat exterminator. So, Easter egg, there's a rat inside of this tree. Chopped down the tree. Well, actually I can just kill the rat. What in the heck did it do? Whatever it did, I don't like it. It shouldn't load like that. Whatever we just did, it was bad. Now it takes forever to load into the game. And or the logs. Getting tons of infinite logs here. Let's see if it undoes what it did. It's an infinite re-render loop of the home component. really shouldn't be that complicated to just grab the session ID and then grab that player data. Oh god, it's laggy. 20 frames per second. Alright, so that didn't work. That's great. Thanks. So now it's significantly slower. It sucks. Okay. We're going to go back there, I think. I guess it's a good point to call it. I'll just pick this up tomorrow. So I'm going to put this on a refactor branch. Let's I don't need to do that. I can just say git pick out -b, and then I'll call this Mongo refactor, and then I will git add star. Git status. Yeah, it should be a ton of changes. It's a very comprehensive refactor we've done. And git commit -m initial refactor to Mongo. In the middle, I'm making session ID correlate player data. We don't create a new account on reload. I need to create a Mongo refactor branch on the origin. Okay. Let me verify that that's where we're at with that. 3,848 lines and subtracted 1980. That makes sense because we're adding around 1,000 lines for the models that are now live inside the code base, and I think that's what will help, is having the context of the actual models themselves in the code base as opposed to them being implicit inside of migrations. I have faith that this rewrite will make things a lot easier for us. If you guys want to tell me anything I'm doing is really stupid, feel free to. This is open source. Check out the code. Put it in the I'll put it in the chat. If you want to check out what we submitted today for the Vibe Jam, go to miniscape.io. It's kind of almost functional, where you can talk to people in it, but it is work in progress for sure. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed and a lot of stuff that we plan to add. Now that the Vibe Jam is over and we've already submitted this, we can kind of take things a little slower and do a better methodical approach to making things better for us for development long term. We don't have to be all like hacky. So I'm excited. We're gonna make a lot of good progress, I think. Alright, don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. We're getting close to 200. Thank you guys for watching. See you soon.